I want to change from the starting soon stream to the normal stream, but I can't see right now because there's a Quincy baby right in the way. All right, he just left. He was in the way. He was in the way. Is the music still too loud? Is it too loud, or is the music balance okay? He is a good kitty. I know he's a good kitty. He's a very good kitty. He is just in the way sometimes. My voice is very relaxing. Aw. Hi, Hunter. How you doing? You got the ASMR voice. I got the microphone. I got the microphone right up here. It helps to get that nice little ASMR voice, I guess. I don't know. I am trying my best. I am trying my best to practice more at being quiet so that I'm not screaming all the time when I'm doing streams at nighttime when Linux is trying to sleep. So it's practice. It's a work in progress because I am very loud by nature. I've been told that my whole life. I've always been told I'm really loud. Okay, well, Quincy's gone, so I can do this now. Hey, everybody. How you doing? It's wicked chilly when it's loud. Well, you're lucky because I have a limiter set up on my microphone, so it'll only go up so high. So it keeps my voice in check. Otherwise, I'd blow your guys' ears out, and I'd feel bad about it. I think you're awesome too, Pero. It is me. Hi. Set mine this. I know. I have to set a limiter on my mic because before I did that, it used to cut out. Like there are actually a couple clips on my channel where it would cut out, and it was hilarious because I got so loud. Hi, Sam. All right, let me run through and say hi to everybody. Let's say hi to everybody. We got Linux in here. He's the first one to say hi and give me shit about not starting stream until later. Friday. How you doing, Friday? Pero and Foxen. Love to see you guys. Exatron. So Exatron in there too. I know I've seen more people. We saw Delos. Hi, Delos. Hi, Gareth. And there's the Exatron, yeah. Hunter. Hello, Hunter. Hi, Tiger. Sam. We got everybody here. Super Junior Pac-Man just got back from Florida just in time for a boss stream tonight. I really need to start streaming more often. I've just been, I don't know, I've been in one of these weird moods over these past couple weeks, and I apologize for it. I have been trying to do it. Also, let me get your Extron's Hydrate. NPR voice is calm and metered, which is not Bosco. No, it is not. It's not me at all. I'm gonna turn. Nobody's told me, but it feels like the music's a little loud, so I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit more. Is that better, or is that too low now? Because I can't hear what you guys are hearing on the stream. That's. I feel like that's good right there. Yeah, I noticed you guys have. I noticed that both of you have been streaming more. That's really good. It's good to see you guys. So let me get the pack fact for you here. I'm waiting on the conversion kits for the lights. I can't wait. So Super Junior Pac-Man, your pack fact is, and I'm sure you probably already know this, but for those who don't, back in 1981, a company, a little known company. You might not know them, but if you've ever heard of them, a little company named Philips, they developed a game called Casey Munchkin for the Magnavox Odyssey. And it was a game that basically was pretty much Pac-Man. It had some different things in it, but it was pretty much Pac-Man. As far as I know, I think that Casey Munchkin was like the first clone type of game. Not like a mod, but like a game that actually is the same thing as the original game, but you know, with different characters and stuff like that, like the first kind of a clone. And Atari back then, who was the distributor of like Pac-Man for home markets and everything, they actually sued Philips because the game was too similar in their eyes. And they hadn't released Pac-Man for the Atari yet. They didn't release that until 1982. So Casey Munchkin actually beat Atari at getting a Pac-Man game out into the home market before they did. So they were kind of mad about that. They actually did manage to get Philips to stop producing Casey Munchkin at one point in time. But just so you guys can see it here, this is like the box art for Casey Munchkin. Odyssey 2, Casey Munchkin. And then the game kind of looked like this. The little dots actually moved around in the maze. And I didn't know this because I've never actually played this game. Maybe I should do that sometime. But the dots actually they moved around very slowly, but the less of them there were, the faster they got. And I read that apparently the final one moved as fast as your character did, so you had to intercept it. You couldn't chase it, which I found was interesting. But yeah, I've never actually played the game. I should play it sometime. I did it again, didn't I? Just flat out fucking did it again. Anyway, there's the game. I do this all the time. I completely forget. I forget that I'm big. So yeah, there's the game. There's the box art. My bad. Sorry about that. Micro Boss would be helpful. Yeah. And then they made a follow-up game called Casey's Crazy Chase. Yeah, they did. I know. I love being a part of Pac-Man stuff so much that I have to just like, you guys, I love being a part of it. I have to just get in the way. You can't see it. The no change in face reaction while shrinking doesn't, I know. Move, you're gay. Yeah. Okay, Delos, have a good night. Sleep well. Thank you for letting me know. Actually, you and Gareth both. But yeah, they have like weird fuzzy monsters things. I don't know. Like I said, I never played it. So anyway, if you guys were here last time, which would be last Wednesday? Thursday? I think it was last Thursday, wasn't it? I was working on the bosses and then found that I basically had to rework my calculations for the stats. So as enemies and stuff leveled up, their stats were kind of going out of whack. So I had to work on that. And I ended up actually making it work pretty well. I'm very, very happy with it. The calculations work a lot better now. They actually scale better now. So, you know, if you were to fight something at level 10 versus fighting something at level 500, the battle is going to feel mostly the same. So that's kind of what I want. I do have it set a little bit right now, which I like. I have it set so that the player scales a little bit, just a small bit. The player scales a little bit better than the enemies do. So there is a little bit of a difference at level 10 versus level 500. The character will have more HP and have more attack than the enemies do. And I like that because that means that enemies you fought in the early stages, like the Edge of the Abyss and the Forgotten Woods, those enemies will get easier as you level up. But it means that later enemies, I can up their stats a little bit and they'll be a little bit harder. So we can kind of keep advancing things as we go through. Hello, Blue Cubby. How are you doing? Yeah, you should phrasing. Yeah, phrasing. I'm doing great. I'm doing absolutely great. Yeah. So those are cute emotes, by the way. Those are from Corgi Cam? Yeah. You know what's weird? I followed Corgi Cam, but I think I've only watched them like once. Wait, have you made AI? I haven't made AI necessarily. This is an RPG hunter. So the enemies here, we've got a whole bunch of different enemies. We've got like little slimes, and we've got bats and rats and stuff. Each enemy has its own individual stats. So they have their own attack stat, their defense stat, evasion stats, and speed stat. And how this game works is it's an autoplay RPG. So the player doesn't have any input into it. It just autoplays automatically. Whichever character's speed stat is higher means that player attacks first. And it's cumulative too. So if you think about it, I'm gonna pull a pirate software thing here. Where's Paint? You know what? Would I use Paint or just Photoshop? Everybody use Paint, but I don't think I have Paint on my computer. Oh, I do. Hey, cool. So in this game, in my game, the way it works is, let's say we've got the player. I'm really bad with my mouse, and we've got the monster. So in this game, let's say the player's speed stat is 20, right? And the monster's speed stat is 15. So let's say this is a scale of 0 to 100. And the same thing goes for the monster. The monster has a speed stat or a scale from 0 to 100. So every frame, essentially, the player's speed and the monster's speed will be added to their own consecutive meters, essentially. So on frame 1, the player is going to get 20 speed added, which would be about a fifth. So the player is going to get about 20 speed added in. The enemy is going to get about 15 speed added in. The next frame, player is going to get another 20 added in. Don't mind me going outside the holes or outside the lines. And then the enemy is going to get another 15 added in. So you can see here, like, as each of these turns go on, the player will reach the end of this 100 first. So right about here, the enemy on turn 4, or not turn 4, but on the 4th frame, the enemy has 60. So we're at about 60 right here. And the player hit 60 on frame 3. So on frame 5, the player has hit 100, whereas the enemy is sitting here at 75. So now the player hit 100, they get to go first. Once they have gone, then what this thing does is it subtracts 100 from the meter. Essentially, it'll clear this meter out, set them back down to 0 again. But the enemy keeps their stats where they're at. So now, like if we were to go like this, and let's just pretend down here is a second meter, right? Whoa. How did I have the other thing? I liked it better what it was before. Here we go. So let's say this is our second meter, right? It just resets it. There's not actually a second meter, but it's that. So then now the enemy's at 75. Then the enemy's going to go to 90 for theirs. The player will be back up to 20 again. But the next turn, the enemy's going to hit. They're actually going to go over a little bit. They'll be at 105 when they hit their next turn. And the player is going to go up to 40. So what it'll do is now the enemy will attack, but it'll subtract 100 off of this meter. So now the enemy is going to be down here at 5 speed for the next round. And the enemy, or the player, is sitting at 40. I know it's a little bit hard to explain, but essentially it's just, you just have to think about it. Each player has a meter. The player and the enemy both have meters. And when the meter fills up, it just basically empties the meter plus any overfill that would be there, and that goes towards the next turn. So whoever fills their meter up first gets to go. How does the enemy attack you? It just, like, what are you talking about? Like, they don't move or anything. Here, I can show you if you haven't seen it. Well, actually, hang on a second here. Actually, Hunter, here, you haven't played yet, have you? Hunter, just type in !RPG. There you go. So the game activates when you start. And there it says, you discovered the Dungeon Abyss, your first turn. Hi, Kiwa, thank you for the 35 months. And there's your character, and your character will start attacking the little slime. See, the enemy doesn't move at all. It just sits still. And then you move on to the next round. You beat that enemy, now you get to move on. Now this enemy is a little bit tougher, it's gonna be a little higher level, and it's going to do a little bit more damage, and it's a little faster than you are. Oh, you both crit. Oh, but it misses and you killed it. Did the character move at all? Looked like it just lit on fire. Yeah, you're probably not beating this one. Oh, nope. There we go. So that's how it works. Also, thank you guys for the hype train. Jeez. We got a sub for 35 months from Kiwa. Thank you so much, Kiwa. Really appreciate that. And Fanny Pack for 31 months. Thank you for the 31 months sub streak. I really appreciate it, you guys. Thank you so much. That's really nice. And then Kiwa's gonna go, yeah. And then I'll close it. Because you die eventually. And then next time you start the game up, you'll start back at the first stage, but you'll keep your levels and stats and everything that you had before. So Kiwa's level 4 here, and she'll just destroy this little shroomling pretty handily. Oh, you did! Nice! I was really hoping you would kill that before it got you again. And you did. Can she beat the goblin, though? Let's see here. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe. Maybe not. Oh, maybe not. You know, if my hands were quicker, I would type heal and, oh. Gareth tried. Gareth tried. Oh. Oh, well. But yeah. So, that's basically how the game works. Anyway, yeah, so I reworked all the damage calculations now. Everything is working great as far as I can tell at this moment. There may need to be a little bit of rebalancing based on this stuff because all of my other calculations were based on all my other enemy stats were based on the previous calculations. So we may need to go through, if an enemy seems like it's too tough or something, we may need to go through and balance it a little bit. It's easy enough to do. It's just we may have to go back and do that. But in any case, what we're going to be working on tonight is going to be the Beehoof and the Leshy bosses. I'm hoping I can get both of them done tonight. Definitely we're going to start with Beehoof because he is easier, in my opinion. He'll be easier to do. And then the Leshy's not going to be that bad. Actually, the Leshy will be pretty easy. It's just that the Leshy will require a new mechanic. You're too handsome to die. That's what everybody says. That's what everybody says. Everybody says that. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, I think what I'm gonna do for testing purposes, because I think it will make things easier, at least for initial stuff. Let's see here. Is we're gonna use our new boss mechanic stuff, which actually is loading monster data in between. Okay, yeah, we just set it there. Change animation sequence to stopped. We're gonna change. Change animation sequence to Sunken Woods. And we are going to. I think if I do this, he'll show up right away. Let me try. Because I think I'm in the in-between. I am. So he should appear right here in front of me. Should be. That is horrendous. That is horrendous. I didn't expect that to happen. That was so weird. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's because of this. It's because of this. I didn't change any of this. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, we are not going to reappear this guy. We will get rid of that. We just want this. Force animation frame to. Let's see here. We're gonna set animation frame to 1, 2, 3. I want it to be 3. And then we're also going to, we need some other things here. Special enemy to 2. Oh shoot, okay, wait, hang on. I gotta rethink something else here. Special enemy to 2. Okay, I can't do that. This has gotta be special enemy to 4. I forgot that I did that for those little guys. Okay, so Beehoof is going to be special enemy number 5. I probably should make a list. I wonder, is making AI dangerous? I mean, I think video game AI is okay. You know, because you're programming something to. I mean, games have been doing this for years. Like when you play a fighting game, fighting games have a built-in AI. So that it sort of feels like you're playing against another player. They're not just standing there and taking the hits, or they're not just immaculately responding to your attacks. Same thing with racing games. Mario Kart has like an AI in it. Every single Mario Kart game does. And I think those are fine. Those kinds of AI where it's a game where it simulates another person, but you can, you still know it's a computer player. Those are fine. But AI, in terms of how AI has been developing lately, in terms of art and videos and stuff, that stuff is scary and I don't like it. That stuff is so good. Anyway, I'm gonna make a list. Not WordPad. Why do you only keep so many? Why do you only keep so many? All right, so. Special enemy. Is that right? Enemy. Why does that word look so weird? Is it? Am I crazy? Enemy. No, that's how it's spelled. I'm just going nuts. AI can become self. No, not in this. Not in video games. AI can't be self-aware. Not unless you like. There's no way you make a game and you make AI self-aware. You're not going to do that. Trust me on this. Special enemy types. We're gonna put here one mimic, and I'm just gonna put on here runaway after 10 turns. 2 is gonna be the slime. Is slime stack 2 words or 1 word? I think it's 1 word. Did I make it 2 words or 1? It doesn't matter at all. Slime stack is 1 word, but capitalized S. Multi-hit. Multi-hit and destroying units, whatever. 3 is gonna be the Rat King. Minions. Respawning minions. 4 here will be hidden enemy every 3 turns. Okay, 5 is gonna be 5 is our slime stack again. So this is gonna be Beehoof, and we're making this 5. Okay. Beehoof. This will be spawning bees every 3 turns. We might have to adjust this a little bit. Leshy, this will be, what's the Leshy? Hides and, I don't know why I'm capitalizing that. Okay, save this as, hey Justin, how's it going? I've been watching Code Lyoko. I know nothing about that show other than this one girl in the show just gets fucking beamed every once in a while and dies, and it's so funny. That's all I know about that show. Like this little wiggly snake you got going on. You know what we may do? Okay, so another announcement I'm going to make is that tomorrow's my birthday. Hooray, birthday. Which, you know, I don't really do too much for. We will be driving up to Indy to go visit my mom or see my mom. She's gonna meet us in Indy. So on Saturday, we'll be going up there to have lunch with her. That'll be fun. And then I will be coming home. And I think I'll do a stream Saturday. I think we'll do a stream Saturday night. If we get home too late, then I'll do one Sunday instead. But we should be able to do one Saturday night. I don't know what I'm going to do yet for it, but I think we're going to take a break from doing game dev. And I think I'm going to just play games, especially games that are some of my favorite games. I want to play like some shorter games, I think. I'm trying to think of what other games I would like to play. And if anybody has any suggestions on things, that'd be good. But I don't want to play anything that's like super duper long. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to play Pac-Man 2. We are going to play Pac-Man 2. I don't know if any of you are familiar with Pac-Man 2, but it is one of my favorite games, and I have not played it in ages. So we're going to play Pac-Man 2 on stream. If you guys have not seen Pac-Man 2 before, it is a silly game, and I love it. It's fun, it's cute, and I really enjoy it. It's one of the most unique games I've ever played in my life. So we're gonna be doing that. I'm trying to think of some other games that I want to play as well. I don't want it to all be Pac-Man focused. Play crowd control. I don't know if Pac-Man 2 has crowd control. Does it? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I don't think it does, but I don't know. I haven't looked into that. That'd be funny though. Just using your imagination. Apparently people love torturing Pac-Man in that game for some reason. Well, it's... Sometimes you have to, unfortunately. There are times when you need him to be in a bad mood. Gareth, do you know what Pac-Man 2 is? Have you ever seen it? I like that sparkle animation. That's very cute. So Pac-Man 2 was released on the SNES and Genesis. And I was looking forward to that game as a kid, teenager, whatever, for years. The first time I saw it in a Nintendo Power, I went crazy. Because it's not like normal Pac-Man. It's not in a maze or anything like that. And in fact, it's not like any normal other game. So essentially, you have Pac-Man. He's got his little arms and legs and everything, and he walks around. It's a side scroller, so he walks through his little village, so you see his little house, you see the town, you get to go to the park and stuff like that. It's very cute, very colorful, bright, vibrant stuff. The pixel art is wonderful. It's great. The thing with Pac-Man 2 is that you don't control Pac-Man. He is his own little person, his own little critter on the screen, and you just guide him. You have a slingshot, and you have the ability to say, look, in a direction. Those are really your only two things. And so you tell him to look in a direction, and usually he'll look and he'll go, what? And then he'll be like, okay, I guess I'm gonna walk this way then. And he'll start walking that way. And you can shoot things around the environment to get his attention. But based on what you do and what you shoot and just a multitude of things, all of these things affect his mood. So he'll start like in a happy mood. He's pretty content and everything like that. But like if you drop something on him, for example, and it's scary, like if you drop like a spider on him or something like that, he'll get freaked out and he'll be like scared, or he'll get like, if you do it like a second time and he's already in a bad mood, he'll get really sad. And if you do something that makes him really happy, then he'll get even happier than normal, and he'll walk around all giddy and stuff. Or if you do something that really pisses him off, he'll get angry. And the thing that's so cool is that there are so many things in every area that you can interact with. But depending on what mood he's in will determine how he reacts to it. Like, it's a really cool concept I've never seen any other game do. And I really wish that they would have brought it back in some form or another. Like even making like I don't even need like an HD remake or anything. I just need them to remake that game for like a modern console and just let me play with normal controls. Make it widescreen or something like that. I don't care. It's such a unique game. And they need to expand the number of levels too, if I'm being honest. Because there's only four objectives, essentially. There's only 4 story missions, and the game's over. The first one can be beaten in like 5 minutes, if that tells you anything. I think the whole game, if you know what you're doing, you can beat the game in like an hour and a half. It's not a long game. But it's such a unique experience that I'm really sad that it didn't see any expansions or anything in the future. And a lot of people gripe on the game because of the fact that you can't control Pac-Man, and so they would get frustrated not being able to tell him exactly what they want him to do. And so the game got a lot of guff at the beginning because people complained that it was too hard to control. Which I get in a way, but I still think the game is special. It's a very, very special game. And again, I'm not just saying that because it's Pac-Man. It's literally a very, very unique experience that I don't think I've ever seen in another game, and I wish I would see more of it because it's really cool. The game may have suffered from its time. Yeah. Like, it's just, I don't know. I think it's great. It was a very, I don't want to say like, dangerous. It was a very risky move. It was a very risky thing to do. Oh, I shouldn't do that there. Hang on. Why am I doing that? Hang on. No, we're not doing that. I'm not bringing to that the front. That'll be the character going in front of the... I'm not doing that. We need to... No, we're going to... What order are these in? 25, 24. So Monster 2 is actually in the front. Okay. Oh, wait. I can't do this. What am I doing, man? That's not cool. Okay, this is Monster 2, 3, 2. What we need to do here is, okay, replace this with Monster 2. Where are you? There they are. Order, move in front of object, monster. Okay. And then we're gonna do the same thing here. Replace this with monster 3, order, move in front of object, monster. Okay. I mean, these technically should already be that way. This is 22, 25, 24, 23. Okay. So should be the other way. Let's see if I can do this. Order, forward 1. Should be 23, this is 25. Okay. And then we're gonna go order, forward 1 again. This should be 25, 23, 24. Okay, then this one, order, forward 1. Okay, so now this is 23, 24, 25. So we shouldn't have to worry about that. This is the little rat boy, right? That's the one up front. Fuck. Okay, hang on. So it was right the way it was before. Okay, hang on. Order, forward 1. Forward 1. Forward 1. Okay. 20, 25, 24. Okay. So this is the one behind. I don't know why I did this. That doesn't, in my head, this doesn't make sense. Oh, and I need to make actually stuff for these guys. Okay. So he's the little guy over there. Okay. The first version I played was the SNES version. Many would choose the SNES version. I would definitely play the SNES version. Yeah. That's not even a question for me. Like, I like the Genesis version because I like the fact that it has Pac Jr. in there and it feels a little more unique. But I absolutely hate the sound effects and the music in the Genesis version. Because I grew up with the SNES version, and listening to the Genesis version, it's weird to me. It just sounds like it sounds like, I don't know. I can't describe it. It sounds like an inferior version. It just doesn't sound right. The noises in the SNES version already sound pretty tinny, but then to listen to the Genesis version sounds gross. Here, I'm sorry, to me it's not even a comparison. Hang on. So yeah. So this is the SNES one. I'm gonna go ahead and mute the music here. This is the SNES one. And I'm so used to the sound in this. I love this music, it's great. Brings a smile to my face, like really it does. Like that sounds really good right there. When you hear that part on the Genesis version, this whole part sounds awful. So that's the that right there is the SNES version, okay? Now, conversely, let's listen to the Genesis version. It's gross and I don't like it. I don't like it. The sounds are gross. They just, I don't know. There's something about them.
Pac-Man Go!
Why does it sound like a Sonic ring? Okay, this part's cute. This part's cute. Hey, Left, how's it going? It's not bad, but it's not good. That part's cute. I like this. Wait, hang on, here it comes. Ugh. That's not it. That's not it. That is not it. That is not the end of it. Hang on. What? Why did it just end there? Why did it just end like that? Whatever. Anyway, you can tell it's not as good. It's not as good. I don't like it. Oh, that's really cute. You did very good. I think he will absolutely love it. Yeah?
I know he's in the stream.
You know what?
He's in the stream.
Is he? I don't think he is. He hasn't said anything.
Oh, he hasn't said anything.
No.
It's dinner time for him.
It's trying to spare us the pain of experience. Yeah, basically. This is so bad. Let me end it. Doing all right. How are you doing? Doing good. We're working on games. We got to talking about Pac-Man 2 because I'm going to be doing my birthday's tomorrow, and I'm going to be doing a birthday stream on Saturday, and I'm going to be playing Pac-Man 2 because I love Pac-Man 2. I think it's a great game. So we're going to be playing it. Hello, Foxen. Yeah, Foxen drew, or not Foxen, Lennox drew a picture for Molt, and it's very cute. It's so cute. Babe, can I show stream? Can I show stream? I want to show him. Yeah, okay, he's gonna let me show stream. Okay, cool. So you guys, you ready? You guys ready to see it? You get ready to see the Molt picture? Well, there it is. There's the Molt picture. If he sees it here first, I'm gonna laugh. But yeah, look at this cute, look at that. Look at that cute bear. Look at him. Linux did such a good job. It's so cute. But yeah, that's really, really cute. I also meant to do some shout outs earlier. Yeah, you did a really, really good job, babe. It looks phenomenal. That looks really, really cute. Is Friday not here anymore? I was gonna give him a shout out and he's not here. So guess what? He don't get one. We'll give one to Pero. If you guys are not following Pero, go give Pero a follow. Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom usually is playing that. And we'll give a shout out to Foxen Up the Place. He's been working out all over the place in his streams lately. So if you, if you like workout streams or just like chatting, see, just chatting. He's just chatting. That's all he's doing. He's just chatting it up. Just new chat goofing. But yeah, go check both of them out. They're wonderful sweet beans. We love them both. What is that emote? Maximilian dude. Sorry, I just saw the gift is very cute. The burr. Lifting up the place. It's gonna be your new name. Yeah. But no, it's pretty fun watching you. All right, anyway, let's get working on this. Yeah. I can't have these brought to front like this. That's not good. In fact, I don't know why I'm bringing them to the front anyway, right? Because we're not moving these things around. I feel like I got water on my mouse pad or on my keyboard. Someone coined him at Turbo Bottom. That's funny. What is this? 21, 50, 52. That don't make any sense. Anyway, what level is this? This is 23, 24, 25. I'm gonna move, he's 22. I'm gonna move him up. Order, forward one. I wish there was a quicker way to do this. Is there a shortcut? Hang on, I'm gonna search this up. Because I've actually been thinking about this lately. Clickteam, fusion, move up, order, shortcut. Copy, paste, range, order. But is there any shortcuts? That just tells me what that does. It doesn't tell me if there's a shortcut. View. Edit, clone, arrange, order. See, this doesn't have basic custom movement, no. This doesn't help me at all either. Are there keyboard shortcuts? How do I change my keyboard shortcuts? I think it's the menu, but I'm not sure. View toolbars, customize keyboard tab. Okay. Customize keyboard. Okay. File. Arrange. No. Yeah, it's arrange. This is so small. Why? Can I not? Can I not really? Backward one. There's no shortcut for this. I don't want to fuck with it. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. I need him to be 25. Forward one. Okay, so he's 25 now. The monster's 21. This is 22, 23, and 24. Okay. So if you don't know, if you guys don't know about Clickteam Fusion, think about each object as like a piece of paper, and certain objects, you can't have two pieces of paper in the same space at the same time, right? Like I cannot physically have them be on the same space at the same time. So when it comes to objects, they're either next to each other or they're going to be on top of each other or below each other. So it's the same thing here, is that each object is kind of on its own layer, essentially a little bit. And the order of which they're in determines what order they are drawn in. I mean, so it's like, for example, the enemy or the character here being, you can see the little 25 here at the top. I think the 2 is what layer they're on. Yeah, that's what layer he's on. So you can tell that when you click on objects, like this one's on layer 6, and he's on layer 2. So he is 25th from the bottom. The higher the number, the more towards the front it will be. So since he's 25, he will be in front of the enemy sprite, which is 21. And conversely, he'll be in front of this sprite, which is 22, this one's 23, and this one's 24. So this means that he will be in front of all of the enemies at all times. The weapon gets put behind him, so it should be fine. That's 436. I'm just making sure there's nothing else that's weird. The wall is 8, 7, 6, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12. What is below? Oh, the background is 1. The door is 3. What's 2 then? I'm kind of curious what's 2. Doesn't really matter. So background is there, the door is 2, the shadow is 4. No, this is 3, then 4. So the shadow always shows up above the door. Anyway, so the reason I'm doing that is because I don't really want these things being brought to the front. I don't want these being brought to front, because if you do that, then it means that they're going to be in front of the, they'll be in front of these objects here. It'll bring them in front of everything on this layer, which these are a part of that layer. And that would look bad, so we're not going to do that. Same thing with these. I'm not going to do these either. I'm just going to get rid of these move in front of object things here. Yeah, that should be fine. If I keep them in the same order, we shouldn't have to worry about that. Okay, we're gonna go down here to our behoof. It should be the same thing. We do not want to bring that to the front. We're setting our special enemy to number 5. Force animation frame. I can't talk. Did I not? Oh, because it doesn't need it. That's right. We have sunken woods over here. We've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna make his base attack higher. And I think I'm gonna make his base level be 23. Still deciding how high I want this dungeon to go. Evasion is fine. Speed. Let's make his... let's make the bee. I think that making the bee hoof a little faster is gonna be fun. Let's set his speed to 15, but we won't give him that high of an attack. His attack's not gonna be that high. He needs some defense. So we will set his defense to, I don't know, let's set it to like 8. And then we're going to set his base attack. This is where I'm a little, what do we want to do for base attack? I don't want him to hit too hard. So I think I'll make his base attack 19. What's 19 in line with? Shroom Long is there. The mannequin. Barrier. Barrier's basically like that, but he hits faster. Okay. I want him to be faster because the more turns that the Beehoof has, the more bees he'll spawn. So I want him to be a little faster than the player. Okay. We also need to go through and redo the base levels on all of these other things. The leaf slime, the snake is level 2. Okay, those are fine. Oh, I did do some of these. Grump Stump is 13. Shroom Long, I don't think I did. Oh, I did level 10, yeah. Set his to 15. Mannequin. Set that one to 13. Okay, that should be fine. But this base level 23, same thing for this one. Base level on this guy is gonna be 23 as well. Okay. So we should be able to see him more in action here if I do this. Let's see here. It shouldn't look like the abomination it was just a moment ago. It still is an abomination. Okay. Anyway, the reason is because change animation sequence to Sunken Woods. Do I have that on looping? Oh, wrong one. Yeah, okay. I want to know why it didn't do anything though. Is it because special enemy is 5 and it doesn't know what to do? It might be because of that. Yeah. We've got special things in here for special enemies. And I'd figure he would just attack regardless. Maybe it's because special timer 1. Okay. I won't need that much for the Beehoof, but we will go ahead and make a new section for him. And we'll make one for the Leshy too. Okay. I'm gonna do similar to this. I'm gonna have a little comment section at the time. are at the top. And we won't really need much. We're gonna need a couple things. So let's do insert a comment. Nope. Cancel. Insert a comment. So we're gonna do. You know what? There we go.
Hi, gay.
Hey, Molt, how's it going? We don't need that many. So these. We are just going to go. This will be turn counter for bee spawn. It's going right. Did you see the neat thing that Linux did? You should go look. I'm not gonna spoil it for you. We already showed it on stream, but I need you to go look. You need to go look. You need to go look at Telegram right now. Right now. This is gonna be random number of bees. And we don't really need social timer. I think all we'll need here is this. Yeah, we'll just do that. If we need to add more later on, we'll do it. I know, it's so good, isn't it? It's so good. It's so good. It's so cute. I love the big bear eyes. We were showing it on stream earlier. There you go. You can see it on stream again. It's so cute. It was very cute. I love the fuzz, the face fuzz. I like all the little sparkle things. I like what you did with the background. It's neat looking. Okay. So, trying to think of how I did this for the. Let me go look at the Rat King. Okay, especially enemy equals 3. Add timer speed to boss attack timer. Okay, so do we have a thing up here that says if the special enemy pause, attack enemy equals 0, trigger equals 0, attack reach equals 0. So what are we doing here then? Boss attack timer. Okay, so boss attack timer. See, this is one of these things where it's like I kind of have to reacquaint myself with my own coding because it's been a while. And I have to go back through and relearn what I did. Actually, I'm curious about something here. Point text. Let me see something here. I want to see if either of these move at all. Hero speed went up and hit the max, and enemy speed didn't do anything. Okay, why? Why? Got all the events here. Why did hero speed go up so fast? but the boss doesn't. I'm very confused. This is only for special enemy equaling 2. Okay. Same thing with Rat King. Special enemy equals 3. I don't have anything in here for boss stuff. Okay, when it is a boss, what do we do here? We set boss monster on, which is fine. That's what we want. I'm having to relearn how I did bosses. So we're just kind of getting started on it. I've only been streaming for about an hour. I had to do a little bit of other things to get everything set up to get there. But yeah, I'm trying to remember how I did this stuff. And I'm not having too much luck here. Attack, timing, and activation. See, this is what I don't get. We're adding speed. What are we doing with boss timer? Attack reached equals 1, 2, okay. And then set to 2, attack reached to set it to 5. So 5 is for the hero. So I'm not certain why nothing's happening. I think what's happening here is that, okay, I think I know what's going on. So the boss is actually hitting his attack first. That's why his number's low, because he's hitting his attack first. And the game says, I don't know what to do now, is what's going on. So, yeah, because if we go down here and we go to attack reached equals 3. It's calculating all this stuff out. Set attack reach to 6. Special enemy equals 1. No, wait, why? Is there something in here that's dealing with... No, that's all based on special enemy equals 2. Rat King is special enemy equals 3, equals 3, equals 3, equals 3. It's attack, hang on, attack reached equals 3. Special condition 1 is off, special condition 2 is off. Glad to be able to catch your stream. Yeah, Tiger, hope you have a great evening. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you, as always. Sleep well when you do, buddy. You got one more day of work and then you get a weekend off. So hopefully I'll be around this weekend. We can catch each other again. Special enemy equals 3. Weekend. Yeah, I know, right? So this hijacks this. Special enemy equals 3. Attack reached equals 3. Okay, that's fine. It basically does all these calculations and stuff, which is completely and totally fine. I'm okay with all of this. I don't understand why. I don't understand why nothing else is working. Attack equals 3. Damage taken. Okay, let me check. Let me go back up here and check the monster stats again, just to make sure something here. So for him, Behoof, magic type to 0, special enemy to 5, boss monster is on. Fox and I are also off to bed. Much love. Remember, everyone, you are cared for, you are loved, you are beautiful, you are handsome, you are strong, you are talented, you are valid, and most importantly, you matter. Oh, Pero, that's very sweet of you. Sleep well, you two. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate it, and thank you for the hydrate. I haven't touched any of this stuff. Special timer 3 to 2. When it comes down to this stuff, did I have? I'm gonna need another one. Hang on. Okay. We're gonna. This will be 3. There we go. I need another thing on there. So we're going to set number 2. What is this again? Special timer. Is that 2 or should it be special condition? Wait. Special conditions. Oh yeah. Special conditions are flags. So no, that doesn't work. Honestly, I don't even need that. We don't even need that last one. And get rid of this. I'm really just trying to figure out what is happening that is causing the enemy to go first. So if we go like this, my character currently is level 10. And the Behoof should be like level... That's hit point text. Whoops. Not what I want. He's level 10 too. Oh, he hasn't been set yet. Hang on. It doesn't set it until like right here. There we go. So he's still level 2. HP 662 compared to the... Why does he have less HP? Oh, I'm looking at my player. Here we go. Still level 13. This doesn't make any sense. Attack 102 versus 97. Because he's a few levels above. His speed is... The monster speed is 32 versus my guy's speed of 24. So yeah, he's definitely going to go a little bit faster. And then here we go again. Now it's attack reached equals 6. So attack reached equals 6 is attack reached to 6 is time limit of HP equals... It skipped past it. Why did it skip past it? Time limit of HP is greater than 60. Time limit to attack reached 0. Let me try something here. Hey, Fruit Loops, how's it going? So I just want to see something here. Let's take special enemy to 2. Is this the problem? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know what's going on here. Multiple values. This is the hit point text. I didn't want to see this. Okay, so that's working. So it's definitely that. It is definitely the special enemy. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Going good. Thanks for asking. I just want to drop by and watch by learning. Sure. If you have any questions, I'm happy to answer. I think that's 4. This is 5, and then that's 6. Okay, so something. I think what's happening. Are we activating things? No. It's been a while since I've worked on this on bosses, and bosses are like special. And so it's been a bit since I've worked on these, and I'm having a hard time figuring out what I did. Screen effects, animations. Okay, let's see. Does this do something here? Boss events. Okay, we've got boss events down here. Attack. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. So this is. Yeah. So this is what the problem is. These are all assuming boss monster is off. And if boss monster is on, which is down here, then it initiates things. But since boss monster is on, but it doesn't know what to do with the special enemy being 5, it's stopping. Okay. Okay, makes a little bit more sense now. This makes a little bit more sense. All right. So we'll have to make a new group of events here. We'll make another group of events here. This will be for Leshy. Okay. So we basically want to use slime stack here as our example. Kind of. When the game is done, where do you plan to publish it at? I will be publishing it on Steam, which actually reminds me, I need to go start the approval process on my Steam Workshop stuff, because I was gonna start the approval process on the game. Mark is ready for review. Yeah. Set this product store page ready for review. Note that review of stores page typically takes 2 to 3 days. Market is ready for review. Let's see what happens here. I've never done this before. Your app is in the review queue. You can review and respond to feedback on the Steamworks support site. Nice. But yeah, it'll be on Steam. I can give you a quick preview of the page on Steam. It looks pretty neat so far. I'm pretty happy with it. So it basically looks like this. So there's the game on Steam. You can't see it live on Steam currently because it is still currently in development. But yeah, like I've got like my roadmap here, which talks about what I plan to do with the game. We've got about this game. I have a little note at the top that says this game does require an internet connection and a connection to Twitch to operate because it's meant for streamers. It's not meant for just playing on your own. It's not a solo player game. Solo single player game, whatever. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff down here. It just talks about the game, all the different little features and stuff that it'll offer, and these ginormous system requirements. The game really requires a whole lot. There was a game on Steam I actually wanted to look up. What was it? What was it? It's some Atari game. What was it? Comp, that's it. KOMP. Why does this not work, I swear? Is Comp 2 out? It is. Comp plus Comp 2. Okay. I've not played this. I just heard about this today. But this looks like a really interesting game. Apparently you play as the ball trying to escape. It's like reverse Pong. Instead of playing as the paddles, you play as the ball. I'm gonna add that to my wish list because I do want to play that. Cool. No, it is not made in Clickteam. No, it is not made in Clickteam. It is made by Atari. So they kind of know what they're doing on that. I think that's the problem here is that we are... What are we doing here? Attack timer plus settings menu equals that. No, that's for that. What about for the enemy? Inverted. Add, okay, attack timer equals attack enemy is greater than that. So I think that's the issue is attack. Let's check this one more time. So this should be in the monster. There should be attack anim right here. And I want to see that go up. So I bet you anything when this happens, that number will keep climbing. Nope. It hits 1 and stops. Doesn't do anything. Why? Oh, because I don't even have one of these. Okay, that makes sense. We set it to 1, but we're not doing anything past that. When do we set it to 1? Is it up here? I think it's up here in the attack timing and activation, right? It's down here at the bottom. No? What? Oh, it's down further. There it is. Okay, there it is. Yeah, we're setting it to 1, then we're not doing anything else. Okay. I don't know if you use this or not, Fruit Loops, but the debugger, this debugger menu over here is phenomenal. If you're not using this to test your stuff out when you're testing your game, you definitely should, because it is wonderful. Helps out a whole bunch. Okay, so this makes a little bit more sense now. Now it's starting to all come together. Yeah, so the debugger, I think if you click on your game over here, and right in the game settings, the little gear icon at the top, there should be something called Show Debugger, right here. If you click that off, and when you start your game, there's not going to be a debugger. It's just there. But if you have that turned on and you run your game, you'll see the debugger over at the side. And this is really helpful because first of all, it tells you important things. Like this tells you how long your game's been running, your frames per second. You can see your global values here and what they currently are. All this stuff gets updated basically in runtime. I say runtime, but it actually, a lot of the stuff gets updated the frame after something happens. But you can see your sound channels, what's playing on each sound channel. And then you can go down to this little button. Let me move it up so you can actually see it. This button at the bottom here, this one, it says add object, and you can click on any active object that is in your game, that's in your frame. So like you can click on something and it will add it over here into the debugger. And then like right there's the one I added. And then you can look at its alterable values. You can look at its, you know, its strings, flags. You can look at everything on here. And if you want to get rid of something in here, you just click the X button down at the bottom. It'll get rid of it. It doesn't get rid of it in the actual frame. It just gets rid of it in the debugger. But the neat thing also about the debugger is that, so the game's running in real time right now, right? Like here's the menus, everything's working, running. If you click on the pause button up here at the top, nothing's working, obviously, see? Nothing, because the game is paused. But if you click the step button, it'll move step by step, which is really, really cool. So for example, if we're playing the game and you want to see things moving in real time, you can see all this stuff by clicking the step button. It doesn't work unless the game's paused, so you want to pause it first. So like right here, we can see our little guy walking in. If I pause it, now if I click this step-by-step button, every single time I click it, it advances the game by 1 frame. So you can actually see stuff coming into play. So there's like my little guy coming in, he's walking in from the side. There's the text at the top doing its thing, coming in. My little guy's walking in. And then the door will close. But you can, and at any point in time here too, you can actually go to these things and you can see what the stats of each thing is too. So yeah, if you haven't been using the debugger, it's hugely, hugely helpful. Have you ever thought about trying to genuinely teach? I really want to. I want to make tutorials on YouTube. I'm just not very good at video editing, so I've never really done that before. So it's something I need to learn. I kind of want to just start out simple and just make some stupid little tutorials and stuff to help people out. But yeah, I definitely want to help people learn because I enjoy Clickteam a lot. It's a lot of fun. All right. Multi-hit equals 2. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I might. Like, I need to make a trailer for my game. I haven't done that yet. So we'll probably have to work on that. Special enemy equals 5. Let's get started on this. And we are going to not that. What is the current number of bees is special timer 2. Okay, so let's scroll back down here. Do I need that open still? I do, unfortunately. Ugh. You have like 5 years of experience. Nice. Yeah, like I said, I definitely might. I definitely might hit you up for that. We're gonna edit this. This is gonna be special timer 2 is greater than 0. Okay, we're gonna leave this stuff the same so that way they flash. Okay, and then the slime stack, what do we do here? Flashes those. Flash those. What are we doing? 18. Are we doing a calculation here at the beginning or anything? Okay, let's look at the Rat King, because the Rat King I think actually is adjusting attack stuff. What are we? Yeah, these are for the little rat runs. That's fine. That's fine. I'm trying to determine when the... Okay, that's fine. I know what this is. This is for destroying the rat runs. Just had me some... I don't know what that means. I like the Carl smile though, and the Bob Ross. Cool story, bro. Cool story, Bob. A secant opinion? I don't know. Tasty pie. Yeah, no. What am I doing here? How? This is for the main monster, but what about the rat runs? I know they do damage. Where is the damage calculation for them? Is that up above? So we go down through this whole thing. Attack anim, attack anim. Okay, this is for speed. That's for speed stuff. Where's our calculations for... Where's our calculations for damage? I just realized that... Okay, here we go, here we go. This is for the rat runs. Because they do small amounts of damage that's based on your level, I think. Damage taken to level times 0.25. Okay. I think the secant is a reciprocal of the cosine. It's been a long time since I did. Yeah, it's been a long time for me too. Like, I used to do a lot of that kind of more advanced math stuff. And I really fell out of like basically all math except for simple math. Because I mean, honestly, when like you're in like the retail workforce or even call center workforce, which is primarily what I did a lot of, you know, throughout my job history, you don't use any of that stuff. Like, you don't use any of it. None of it comes into play, like, ever. And then I started getting back into game dev, and just like sine and cosine stuff has been like the most I've needed to use. But I'm sure if I knew more advanced math, or at least was more familiar with it, I could probably do some cooler things. Okay. So I see here now. Attack reached. This is crazy. Yeah, a lot of times in people's lives, they don't need any of that stuff. Special condition 1 is on. Condition 1 and 2 is off. So is Clickteam working on a 3D engine or something? No, Firefly is an add-on that you can buy for Clickteam that allows you to do 3D stuff. I would speak on it, but I don't know much more of it besides that. I just know that you can use it
to do 3D things, but I haven't ever really used it. I know it's not super duper high geometry 3D stuff, if that helps at all. Okay, so we turn special condition 3 on. When are we using that? Special condition 1 is on. Special condition 2 is on. Special condition 2, but we don't refer to a special condition 3? No, see, with the bee hoof, he's not gonna, the bees aren't gonna have a separate timer. They're not gonna act like the rat runts where they attack on their own. The bee hoof will basically just, he will be attacking. Yeah, I'm hoping that the store will come back up soon. They're really working on their website. Like, the whole thing's been down. You picked, unfortunately, a really bad time, as much as I hate to say it, to get into Clickteam, because, like, normally, like, dude, it used to be a thing where if I ever had a question about something in Clickteam, I could usually go do a Google search, just type in Clickteam Fusion, and then whatever my question was afterwards, and it would pull me up a Google result that usually was something from the forums. And I could just go to the forums and I could find my answer there. But with them redoing the forums and stuff, it makes it really difficult now. So I have to use the Discord to get questions answered and stuff if I have any questions. And again, we already know what, you know, happened there, unfortunately for you. So it's just a big pain in the butt right now. I'm hoping that they get stuff taken care of, because it's been like months. It's been like 1 or 2 months they've been having this issue. Special condition 3 on. Is it up here? Where the fuck is special condition 3? Special condition 3 is check for Rat King attack. Okay. Is that down below? In the other section? One is on. I'm really trying to figure out where I don't even know why I need this. This isn't anything I need specifically. I'm just trying to figure out why the fuck this works. Anyway, I don't think I need this right now. It's okay. I didn't think this would be this difficult. I didn't think I'd struggle so much with this. I thought I'd just be like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. I'll get right back. No, I'm struggling with this. And the main reason I'm struggling is because typically when I make events happen, I usually name my alterable values and I normally name my alterable values and everything depending on what I need them for. But in terms of this game, since the monster is just one sprite essentially, or one object, and just gets changed out depending on what monster is needed, I can't rename the special conditions specifically, so it's hard. Hi Donnie, how you doing? How could I? I'm sorry. I made a notification. I posted everywhere on social media. Not my fault you're not here. So the bees are like an attack. Yes. So the bees will be, they're not a separate enemy. They're gonna attack at the same time that the bee hoof does. So they don't have their own special timer or anything. Whenever he attacks, whenever his timer is ready to go and hits his turn to attack, the bees will attack first, and then he'll attack. Or maybe I should make it the other way around. Maybe I should make it so that he attacks, and then the bee. I think that would be better. If he attacks, then the bees attack. And it'll be kind of a flat number, but it will be based on the level of the bee hoof plus it'll be based on the level of the bee hoof plus how many bees are currently out. So it'll just multiply based on the number of bees. So if there's like 1 bee, it'll just be, you know, whatever the number is times 1. If there's 5 bees, it'll be whatever the number is times 5. So the more bees that are out, the more damage they're gonna do. So you have to get rid of the bees, essentially. You'll be AFK for a few, that's cool. So I think what we need to do, especially enemy equals 1. Yeah, I think a weird thing here is that in both cases of the previous bosses, Slime Stack and the Rat King, the minion sprites went first. So it was always the little slimes went first and the big slime on the bottom, which the big slime was technically the main enemy. And then the same thing for the Rat King. The rat runts attacked first, and then, well, the rat runts had their own timer, so they were a little different. They acted on their own. So okay, so we're gonna be wanting more of the slime stacks kind of stuff here. Boss attack timer. Do we do that with the Rat King too? Yeah, we did. Okay. Why did we do that? Why did we do that? Why did we have a boss attack? What is the boss attack timer? What? Okay, Slime Stack. Where do we use the boss attack timer? That is all child events. That's nuts. I don't even use boss attack timer here either. I don't think I need that at all. I don't think that's a thing I need. I'm gonna do it anyway, but I don't think it's a thing I even need. 5. Okay. So, these are simply for making the other slimes disappear when certain enemies hit. Okay, so attack reached equals 3. This is like an intercept. This is an intercept thing here. Current frame equals 0. Oh, okay. This is how many hits to do. Set multi-hit to, and then multi-hit is down here, right? We have a multi-hit section. Or is that in the screen effects and animations?
Here's Greg. Here comes Greg again. Did it change your life, Greg? Oh yeah. It's now my life kind of centers around the games, arcades and stuff. That's right now. That's my thing.
Stop it. I don't even know what I did with the multi-hit. That was a totally different thing. Oh my goodness. Okay. Attack reached equals 8. Plus multi-hit is greater than 0. Set attack reach to 3. Are we resetting that on our own then? Attack reach to 0. We subtract 1, don't we? Attack reached equals 3. Okay. When do we set it to 8? It never gets set to 8. There we go, we set. Sub 1 from multi-hit. Set boss attack timer to 20. Oh, here we actually use it. Okay. Here we actually use it. All right, I see. When do we set it to 7? Attack reached equals 4. We set it to, okay, so I see again, we're hijacking. We're doing a little bit of a hijack on what we did before here. So we set this to 4. Do we do damage calculations? Is that the same? What is this here? Damage taken is greater than 0, but damage taken of that is less than the value of the HP bar. They didn't know. They're not working at all right now. That's what we're doing. We're trying to get them working. Oh, that's just the amp. That's right. We're just setting the amp. That's fine. The damage taken. Okay. So I see what I did here. I've basically hijacked, because normally for normal enemies you'll see attack reached and it does all this, it does all these damage calculations down here. But when it comes to the bosses, it hijacks that stuff. I get it. No, it's not that they broke, it's that I don't have any programming for them yet, which is the problem. Yeah, it's not a broken thing. Like if I go over here and we run this, you'll see that like I've made it so that the Beehoof shows up as the first enemy in between, but nothing happens because he currently doesn't have any programming to work properly. So at the moment nothing happens because there's no programming for him. So that's what I'm doing. I'm going back and I'm trying to figure out what I did to get this to work. I don't need these. These are just this stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna copy this. We're gonna say special enemy equals 5. Attack reached equals that. And we don't need this so much. So the first dungeon is fine. The rest of the game is all... Yeah, the first dungeon's fine. The second dungeon is all good except for the bosses. So we're working on the boss mechanics now. Okay, I don't want these things. These are not what I want. So I need to figure out a way. I think what we want to do. I think what we want to do is we want to flag set on special condition 1. So we're gonna set special condition 1 on. So if the Beehoof has an attack, we will set special condition 1 on. And we don't need these. Attack. We don't need this either. This won't. These are not important. Okay. Crit equals 0. Set crit to random 21 to 40. Crit is greater than 22. Set it to 1. Crit equals 21. Set it to 2. That's fine. That's just setting our crit damage. I don't think I'm gonna let the bees crit. We're not gonna let the bees crit. Yeah, I don't think the bees are gonna crit. The bees will just be a flat damage number. This is fine. We're just gonna leave the damage calculations the same. I do want to make sure the damage calculations are still the same. Let me grab this real quick. Just go down here and see. Yeah, damage calculation is still the same. I didn't think I'd change that. Okay. So we let him do his damage calculation. We let it do the... This is all the rest of the stuff. And we're going to set... Okay. Let me see here. Attack timing and activation. Time limit equals 60. Okay. I think I'm gonna go. One other thing I want to see here: screen attacks animation. This should be for amp. Because I thought when amp was on. I think I do have an amp thing up here, don't I? Trigger equals 0. Yeah. Okay, so let's do the same thing down here then. We're gonna make a new condition. I'm actually gonna move this towards the bottom, I think. In here. And we're gonna say special equals 5. Settings menu equals that. Pause equals that. And we're gonna add a new thing here. We're gonna say alterable value amp equals 0 as well. We will add timer speed. And we need one more thing though. We need plus attack reached equals 0. Then we'll add to the boss attack timer. So what we're going to do essentially is we're going to let the we're going to let the We're going to let the Beehoof attack first. and then the bees will attack after. We'll do some damage calculations for the bees here in a moment. But this will be... Okay. So this is special name equals 5. Doing all of our calculations up to here, and then we're setting our thing to 7. I don't want this here. Set attack anim to 1. Just here. How is that coming into play? It's like for the slime stack, are we ever setting boss attack timer back to 0? We're subbing that off of there. Why are we always adding? Add timer speed to boss attack. Oh, right here we're setting it to 0. Set boss attack. That still doesn't make sense to me, though. This, my boss attack timer, I don't quite understand what I did with it here. I'm sure I would understand it better. So like I've got this value up here at the top that says basically, basically the entire time that the boss is out, we're adding time to the boss attack timer. But the only time we use it, we set it back to 0 here. We're not setting it to 0. Boss attack timer is greater than or equal to 60. We set boss attack timer to 20. I think in the case of these guys, it's just an extra timer. And for these, for the slime stack, for example, it basically does 1, 2, 3 hits when the slime stack attacks. And it's like, it's once every 2/3 of a second. So technically takes 2 seconds for the boss to finish attacking, which makes sense timing wise in my head. But the boss attack timer is always ticking. So as long as multi-hit is greater than 0, then it will... Once it hits greater than... We set it to 20. We're not subtracting 40 from it, we're setting it to 20. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. So we don't even really need the boss attack timer so much with Beehoof. Except I want to use it here. Attack reach to 7. Okay. Hi, Quincy. Hi, little man. How you doing, baby? Okay, bye, baby. He came up to see me, and he's gone. So, I'm just trying to get back into the flow of things again in my head, because it's been so long since I've worked on a boss. And again, like, So the basic sequence of events here that happens is that this is where attack timing comes into play. So it calculates out time. If the hero or the character hits their time first, it calculates out that the character gets to attack. That's all this stuff up here above the boss events. And then to everything below the boss events is when an enemy gets to attack. So if their attacks come out before the character, then this is all their conditions. The reason why the boss event stuff here is in between these two is because the boss event stuff basically hijacks these things. See, this says attack reached equals 3. So if the attack reached equals 3 and we hit this event, you know, because everything goes from top down in your series of events. So it's always going to go from, it's going to do each one of these events in order. So if attack reached his here, then that's fine. But these ones here come first. So this right here says, you know, it's like, oh, your special enemy, but your attack reached equals 3 here. So these events in the boss event thing are going to activate before these ones down here do. So that's what I call hijacking, essentially. It's the same coding, but for special conditions, it will activate those first and then prevent these events here from happening. It'll prevent all of these from going off because these ones will happen first. So that's essentially how bosses kind of work. They're special conditions and they just hijack the time. So what we're doing here then, I just copied all this stuff, so it's not that big of a deal. So we're setting our hit or miss on, I think. Damage taken to 0. Hit or miss on. Oh, that's the miss. Okay. Are we actually calculating damage taken to 0? Am I doing anything else here? Attack reach to 4. And when that happens, we set our attack animation to 1. And I think attack animation is what determines when an attack goes off. So that's what we need to do down here. Attack reached equals 4. We are going to... I'm just going to get rid of these other things. I don't need these. Problem is trying to get this to go... I think I'm going to use both flags. I think I'm going to use both those flags so that he gets to go first. So we're going to put these here. We're going to say attack each equals 4 plus add a new condition. Well, hang on. Edit. No. Flag set on special condition 2. Oh, is that going to work though? That'll just kind of create an endless loop of... That's okay, because this will be fine, because I'm going to actually redirect this. I don't think the bees will miss either. They can't crit, but they won't miss. The bees will just be a flat damage. So, okay. Equals 4. Set attack animal wish to 1. This stuff I don't think I need. This I don't need. Get rid of that. Set that to 7. Attack reached equals 4 plus, let's do this, plus, where were the alterable values? This is going to be, nope, not alterable values. Forgot about that. Jesus, you scared me. Flags. Is a flag on? Special condition 1 is on, and special condition 2. So both of those are on. Means that the bee hoof is going to attack. We'll go ahead right here. We're going to go flag set off flag 2. So that way this cannot trigger again. Okay. Are we setting that to 0 at the start of this? Set boss attack timer to 0 here. I think it already does that up here. No. Okay. Okay, so then what we need to do is go down here to this section. Attack animation equals 30. And then everything else gets taken care of after that. Set attack animation to 0. I think I'll make the B hit a little fast after. Well, should I? Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Do I even need to worry about this stuff for the main enemy? Yeah, I guess we still do, don't we? This is going to be, okay, so special enemy equals 5. This is for the bees themselves. Actually, let's go back up here real quick. We're going to make a couple conditions here. For right here. We're going to do attack reach equals that plus, and this is, what are the alterable values? Special timer 2. This current number of bees is greater than 0. Then we set both of these on. But if special timer of this equals 0, then we will not turn, because down here we turned condition 2 off. Okay, so we will not turn condition 1 on, because the bees will not exist. Okay. I don't need this. So, boss monster is on. Add one to attack. Flash him. Okay. No, he's been completely fine. Yeah, he hasn't. The hallway incident didn't affect him at all. Not at all. That same night, he was sitting in front of the door begging me to let him out. He is a dumb little man, and he does not let anything stop him from going for what he wants. Cats are very much so very stubborn. They just, when they want something, and they don't want to let anything stop them from getting it. It's dumb. So yeah, it didn't affect him at all. He was scared a little bit, and I think since he wasn't actually seriously injured, it didn't really stick with him. But yeah, he's a cat. He's a little Quincy cat. Okay, so these things here, these are just purely effect. These are just purely the things flashing. But the other factor in this, okay, I think this is all I need down here, really. I mean, because like the same thing up here, all we did is just make them flash. That's fine. But I need to, see, this is, oh, hang on. This one I'm gonna have to do, flag is a flag on 2. And this one will be flag 1. I don't even need the special timer 2 if I'm being honest here. And that means we're not gonna be able to, let's close this. I don't think I need this anymore. I don't think I can't turn that flag off here. Yeah, let's get rid of this here because we need that to be on. Special condition 2 is him. Special condition 1 is this. But I gotta make another thing here. This special condition 2 is off. Yeah, I apologize. This is a little, it's not complicated stuff. It's just stuff that I need to do. Okay. So I think on either one of these, another factor is we need to add to the turn counter. So we need to alter value, add to special timer 1 for that. Okay. And we'll do another thing down here where we will, okay, we need another flag. Special condition 3 will be spawn bees. Okay. So on the same thing here, add to special timer 1 turn counter. Timer 2 is a number of bees. Timer 3 will be our random number of bees. I have to go pee real quick, so I will be right back. Talking about bees made me head to pee. I'll be right back.
Huh? 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 Huh?
This cat, I swear. Thank you. Appreciate it. I need to turn the AFK off. Where is it? Tell how tired I am. I was looking for the AFK in my list and it was called BRB, so no wonder I couldn't find it. Okay. So, we got a couple conditions now. We're gonna do something different here. We are going to make a new thing here. Actually need to make a, should I make it so the bees actually attack even when he adds bees? Because I feel like he's just gonna totally miss an attack then, wouldn't he? And you're gonna attack him. So I think it should. I guess we can try it either way. We can try it either way. I'll have to make separate events if that's the case. But let's do a thing here where we say special timer. I don't know why I'm doing that. Special timer, no. We want, this should be special timer 1 is greater than or equal to 3. And we'll put this at the top. The rat runts, when they spawn, when they respawn, the Rat King does not get an attack in. But the difference here being between the rat runts and the beehoof is that the rat runts only respawn at 50% health, and they actually block attacks against the Rat King. The bees will not block attacks against the beehoof. So they are just going to be a thing that's going to, every time you attack him, you'll just attack him. You don't have to destroy bees to attack the beehoof. God, he loves that stupid little thing. He loves that stupid straw. He's just chasing it all over. I don't know why he likes it so much.
Oh no.
Look at him go!
He choked on it a little bit ago.
He choked on it?
Yeah, I thought I was talking stupid, but it's on gagging.
He's such a dumb little
He's squidward, he's going to take it like a champ.
Yeah. Look, he's holding it. He's holding it. I think it's in my shoe now. He's lost it in my shoe. Yeah, so Linux had like a little like Capri Sun thing. It's not Capri Sun, it was Sunny D, but it was shaped like a Capri Sun pouch. And it had one of those straws that was on the back of it. Well, the one that he got was like, it felt weird. I don't know, I think he was afraid to drink it because it felt weird. It felt like it had like air or something in there. So he didn't want to drink it, which is fine. But he went to throw it away and he took the straw off of it. Well, Quincy took that straw and is now his favorite little toy to run around. He's got it, he put it in my shoe. He literally is like humping my shoe. Look at him.
You put it in your shoe.
He put it in my shoe and he's trying to dig it out of my shoe. It's a cat. It's a cat. He's a stupid little bitch. I love him. Quincy, get your paw out of my shoe.
You would die on your own.
Oh my god. He wasn't actually humping it, but cats do hump things, yes. It's just he had his like paw in the shoe, and he was trying to dig in real deep, so it looked like he was like just kind of pounced over my shoe. Now he's staring at the door. Okay. He's normally quite he is adorable. He's a cute little buddy. Here, bring it over here. We can see if we can get him over here. Quincy. Come here, baby. Yeah, I got it. Come here. Come on. Come on. He's trying to get up here. Mealy, how you going? There he is. There's the baby man. This is what he's so interested in. This is what he is so interested in. It's this little straw that he just chewed all up. You see how much he's chewed this up? You see how much this little man has chewed this up? Yeah. You see him right here? Yeah. Yeah, you want it? It's your favorite thing? You want it? I can't see the screen, Quincy. I want to like see where we're at here. There we go. Yeah, this little straw. Oh! Yeah, don't choke on it. Okay. Do you want it? There he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, Quincy. Cats are liquids, everything fit. It's very, very true. It's very true. Okay. Social timer is greater than or equal to 1. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? We are going to... We're gonna turn off that. We don't want that to happen. We are not going to add to the special timer. What we're going to do, we're going to set special timer 1 back down to 0. Okay. So on all of these, we're basically just doing this other stuff. Okay, so we're gonna make another thing here, which is going to say, how are we gonna do this? Hi, Molly, how you been? I haven't seen you in a while, except for on your stream the other night. But I mean, in here, I haven't seen you in a while. I love how ZZ is now an emote on Twitch. Look at his little face. If you guys are not currently watching Molly, you should go give Molly a follow too. Even though I feel like Molly just did affiliate so that she could get emotes on Twitch. It still is awesome to see you streaming, and it's fun. So you're fun to watch. And once you get a PC, you can be like a pro streamer. Be a super pro streamer. All right. What am I doing here? We need to do a hijack within a hijack, essentially. So we're gonna do this. We are special condition 1 on, and hang on, we need to do also flag set on special condition 3 to spawn the bees.
I think I'm gonna have. I think I'm gonna have the bees attack first. I think I'm gonna have the bees attack. I want to have the bee hoof attack first, but that causes a problem. Okay, so we have two scenarios that play out here. One, the bee hoof will attack, and then the bees will attack. But what that does is that if the bee hoof is spawning bees, so let's say there's 3 bees out, and he spawns 2 more. He won't attack that round, but now you'll have an attack from 5 bees versus the 3. Whereas if I do it the other way around, the bees attack first, then the bee hoof. The bees will attack, then he'll attack. But if he's going to spawn more bees, the bees will attack with like 3 bees. He'll spawn 2, and you won't get hit by those other 2 until the next round. Until the next turn. I feel like that works better. I feel like that works better. But then again, I guess his, because they're not going to hit as hard as he does. No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine the way it is. I think it's fine having him attack first, because he'll flash, bees will spawn, and then the bees will attack. But we'll have to do a thing like we did up here with the Rat King, where we... Didn't we have a thing with the Rat King where we spawned the rats? Or is that down below too? Let me see. There's nothing for him to flash. You know what? He could. Alright, so... Because there's a moment where he flashes, right? What are the spawn conditions? What are the special conditions for him again? God damn, I keep having to scroll back up and down. Respawn rat runs is condition 4. So if we go down here to him, special condition 4 is on. Okay, so I see what happens here now. Yeah, so this is like, again, another hijack here. We said that if we're saying if his value is less than half health, plus special condition 4 is off, we reappear one of the rat runs, we wait 10 frames, we reappear the second rat run. And we negate all damage. So we negate the damage here. Okay. So that's fine. And then we just subtract some from each of their speeds. Which I don't know why I would do... Anyway, okay. So let's go back up here. Keep having to go back up and down and up and down and up and down. Okay. Yeah, I just copied this. This is gonna be... I'm gonna replace this with... Is a flag on? Special condition 3 is on. Then what we're gonna do here, I think, right? We've got 1 for if the special timer is greater than or equal to 3. We spawn bees, set the special timer back to 0. These are gonna be if these are going to be if there's bees or no bees, and then this is going to be because we're turning the flag on, and then if the special condition 3 is on, what we want to do is turn his flag off. Flag set off beehoof attack. Blue Sky's being homophobic. What? That's not possible. And then we're going to, I think we're just going to set attack reach to 7 here. We're going to skip his attack. We're not going to calculate any of this stuff out. Okay. Bob Ross is looking down. Yeah, Bob Ross was amazing. He was so cool. Okay. So let's go back down here again. To the beehoof. Okay. And we are going to... I'm gonna grab this again. But this is gonna be special condition 3 is on. We're gonna flash this. And then we're gonna say attack timing equals 30. Actually, what we need to do here is we need to go multiple values set. What number is it again? Fuck, I forgot. Random number of bees is 3. Okay. So we're gonna go multiple value set. Special timer 3 to random range between 1 and 3. We'll spawn 1 to 3 bees. Should it be 2 to 4 bees? I'll make it 2 to 4. We'll try this out. We can always change this later. Okay. So attack anim equals 30. Plus... Where are the multiple values? This is going to be special timer 3 is greater than 0. Then what we're going to do is we're going to... Number of bees is... Current number of bees is 2. Okay. So we're going to... Multiple value add 2. Special timer 2, 1. We're going to alter value subtract from special timer 3, 1. And then we are going to direction, select direction to be direction, we're going to select direction to be value, special timer 2. 2 is number of bees. And then we are going to subtract from Attack anim 10. Actually, I want to take it down a little bit more. I want to take 12 off of there. Now we'll take 11 off. It's fine. Okay. Now for like the Rat King, what did we do over here when it was 30 plus that? We set this stuff there. This is so weird to me. So weird. Okay. Plus special timer equals 0. I don't need all this stuff. We're gonna get rid of what? I want to start with 5. I would like to start with 5, but it really depends on how long they take me to develop. If it takes a long time, then I guess we'll start with 5. If I can bust through them pretty quickly, I would like to have 10 done by launch, but I mean, we'll have to see what happens. I think 5 is a good number. I don't want that, and I don't want that. Okay, we're just gonna do that. Okay. I wouldn't say that Blue Sky is better moderate. Like, there's no mods on Blue Sky that come around and like delete your posts and stuff like that. I think what he means by that is that you have the ability to filter things out to cater it to how you want Blue Sky to be. Yeah, self-moderation. Feeds, exactly. Blue Sky is really, really good about that, because the problem I have with Twitter is that Twitter is just kind of a cesspool right now. Like, the way Twitter is built is it forces you to look at shitty opinions that just make you angry, because they know that if you're angry, you're gonna be engaged with it because you're gonna be mad about it. And Blue Sky doesn't do that. Blue Sky doesn't play that shit. So it's like, it is a social media platform where you can kind of design how you want it to be. Yeah, Blue Sky is great. Blue Sky is fantastic. Highly recommend Blue Sky. But Twitter makes me mad. All right. Okay, so what are we doing here? So we're gonna turn special condition flag, set off special condition 3. We don't need that on anymore. This should take care of all the spawning of the bees. Attack anim to 0. Okay. So that should take care of all the bees. That should take care of that stuff. So now, oh, we got to hydrate. Thank you, Friday. Appreciate it. Friday, what do you think about all the new festival stuff in Fortnite? I like it. There's a lot of Gaga songs. I was actually not expecting there to be that many of them. But I'm actually, I was playing a couple of them today. I didn't mean to play with random people. I did a few of them because I was trying to get my missions done to get the Super Shredder guitar, and I got that. But I didn't mean to play with people, randoms today, and I did. So I had to play 4 songs, but I had a lot of fun. I will say though, some of those Gaga songs, first of all, are really long. And second of all, I was playing on expert mode because bass is pretty easy on expert. But I was playing on expert mode, and there were 2 other people with me, and it was so funny because we got to the end of the song, and the total score for the band was like 400,000 for the whole band, and my score, my own score, my contribution to the total band score was 330,000. So that means the other 2 people did 70K by themselves. One of them did 8,000, and I think the other one did the remaining. I was just like, when I got to the end of it, I was like, oh, I carried that. We didn't hit 5 stars, if that tells you anything. Because I can only do so much. But bass on expert mode is pretty easy. It's not that hard. I don't even want to tackle drums on expert. Drums sound, I mean, I've played drums in like Rock Band, and that shit's hard. I do not have the coordination for drums. But maybe someday I'll get there. No, like, I'm not good at expert mode on other instruments. There's a couple I've finished. I usually play on hard. I think when it comes to drums, I usually play on medium. But for most instruments, I play on hard, but bass I can play on expert because it's not that bad. But yeah, it still takes getting used to. I'm really enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. I like the festival mode a lot. Okay, now I gotta figure out what I'm doing here. Okay, so we have. Why do we set special condition 2 off? Oh, okay, because that's him attacking. We're not letting him attack. We're letting the bees attack. We're setting this to 7. Okay, so we've got our damage calculations here. Attack reached equals 5. Special condition 1 is on. Add timer speed to boss attack timer. Okay. We're gonna go here and we're gonna say, I'm just gonna copy it from up here because I'm lazy. No, I'm not, because I can't find it. Okay, cool, that's fine. I'm not that lazy. I do want to see how I did it though for slime stack. So if we go down here, boss attack timer equals 60. Great, you know what? I'll just do this. Hi, Quincy. Hi, little man. Hi. Are you very cute? Are you a cute little man?
Are you a cute little man? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Good little boy. Oh my gosh, you're such a good boy.
Why's your back feel weird, huh? Why's your back feel weird? You got something stuck on you? I'm gonna try to pick him up, but I'm telling you, he's gonna do this thing. He does this thing lately where it's like, instead of being in my arms for a little bit, he climbs on the back of my chair. You're not gonna do it this time. No, you can be held for a little bit. There's this baby. Yeah, hi. My good boy. Yeah. My good boy. He had something on his back, like a weird thing. Yeah. Okay, you can go. I know. Yep. Tail. Yeah. Sometimes I'll pet his back and I'll feel like a little hard piece of fur or something like that. I don't know if he ran into something. Hey, Dustrick, how's it going? Yeah, he's a cute boy. He's a very cute boy. Aww.
What? Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Does that feel good? Oh, does that feel so good? Oh.
Okay, you little shit. You get down, you're in my way. Okay, so if that equals 60,
Then what we're gonna do is basically the same thing here. We're gonna set attack anim to 1. Plus attack reach equals 7. And then we are going to, we need to do a damage calculation here for the bees. I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do this. So I don't want it to be based on the attack. We're not even going to factor in the defense. We're not even going to factor in defense into the character. This is going to be a flat stat because it's kind of the same thing with like the Rat King. When the little rat runs attack, see, we don't even factor in anything like that. It's literally, we're not going to do random stuff either. It's going to be the same amount. So we are going to set damage taken. Okay. We're going to go alter value set damage taken to, it's got to be something based on the level. So we want it to be an integer. It should be times the level. The level is going to be 23. I don't want the bees to hit too hard. So I think we should do like 0.4 times level. So if the bee hoof is level 23 by default, 23 times 0.4 would be about 9. And let's do alterable value, level the monster times 0.4. Actually, let's do 0.5. Times, what is our thing? Special condition, I forget which one it is. Alterable condition, special timer 2 is how many bees there are. Is that right? Current number of bees, special timer 2. Okay, so let me see something here real quick. How much HP is my character going to have at level 23? Let's test this out real quick. So if my character is level 23, how much HP does he have? 1,931. Okay. So that means if we had, oh my God. So 23 times 0.5, 11.5. And if we have, let's say 4 bees out, that means he would be taking 46 damage per turn from the bees, which isn't terrible. I may need to boost that up. That's not that bad. Okay, that's not bad. So yeah, he'll take, okay, and I need to check one more thing, and then we can finally actually see how this works. Set timer to 8. Time limit to 0. Attack reach to 0. Boss attack timer to 0. Yeah, and then time limit to 0. Attack reach to 0. Okay. Boss attack timer to 0. We are going to set attack reached to no. We're going to set this to 8. It's going to be greater than or equal to 7. And then I need to go up here and copy whatever that was. This stuff here. I don't even know if it's going to let me paste it down here. Oh, it did. Nice. Boss attack timer to 0. Okay. I don't know if this is going to work. This is all theory at the moment. So let's see if this works. It's probably going to fuck up. It's probably going to fuck up real bad. But let's test it. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. So first things first, we got 3 bees. The bee hoof's gonna attack first. It should just flash him. Awesome. Awesome. Point text. Okay. So we accomplished nothing. I want to see something here though. Test out one more time. Okay, so we did that. We reached attack 7. Okay. 60, 61, 62. It just keeps going. It's not stopping. Okay, why is it not stopping? Time limit to 0, attack reach to 0. Okay. See, I don't want attack reach to equal 0 in cases like this. Okay, hang on. We don't want, I don't want these to add. I should make this go to -1. It should go to -1. Because these are gonna immediately add 1 to it. Okay, but that's not the problem that I'm looking at here right now. Okay, so I think the problem is that we're not doing anything with time. Yeah, like right here. We are just... It's jumping straight to 7. How is it jumping straight to 7? Oh, because of this. So it's jumping straight to 7. It's attack animation to 1. I do need to have the... right now the mechanics are not working. Yeah, it's pretty funny. We started it up and nothing happened. Just nothing. Just absolutely nothing. Boss attack. Oh, I really should probably fix that, shouldn't I? What is this? These are the rat runts. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix those timers. I forgot about that. Time limit. Okay, is that what it is down here? Yeah, this right here. What happens if that's 0 though? Hang on, what happens if that's 0? Why do I even have that on? This shouldn't be on, this should be... Only a special condition 2 is on. Special timer 2. We're already setting that up here, aren't we? In the... Oh, we're not. I did it on the wrong one. It's not even that one anyway. That doesn't go there. That's the problem. Alter value set. Special timer 2 to 3. That was the problem. That's the problem. Okay. All right, let's try again. Hang on, I'm gonna do something real quick here just to test this. Okay, so the monster's going first. We gotta wait till this time limit hits 60. So it should be right now. What's happening? Why is he flashing so fast? And he's not spawning any numbers. Ah, okay. Why do these bosses have to be so difficult, man? Have to be so difficult. Okay, at least he's working, but why is he flashing so fast?
And why is there like a long pause? But no bees. Yeah, the bees were not attacking. No bee attacks. I think the reason is I didn't set the time limit back to 0. I want to see something here real quick before we go any farther. I want to check something. Oh. We haven't seen a little bush mimic yet, have we? Ah! 2 in a row? Okay. Double bush mimics, damn. No, he won't work in the natural habitat. I was trying to look at something else. To see something else. That takes so long right there. I think that's the problem, is we need to not do that there. We're gonna go auto value set time limit to 0 here. We'll take it off of here. Why would we wait a whole... Would we even need this? I don't feel like I need this. I feel like I can just... I'm just gonna disable this for right now. But okay, so the next thing we need to figure out is why... Yeah, go ahead. That's fine. Gareth, sorry. Yeah, that's totally fine. I was trying to figure out... Okay, so what's going on is that somehow... somehow 2 of these things down here for these flashing animations are happening at the same time. Special condition 3 is on, should only happen if we're spawning more bees. Special condition 2 should only happen this should only happen Farina, Bennett, Jeon Yoon, and another character. Can you guess what the unusual choice was? Was it Kave? Did you try it out with Kave like we were talking about last night? Ito. Okay, that's weird. Is it because of the plunging damage? Interesting. Okay, this doesn't make any sense. Ito does more damage in this comp than my Geo. Oh man, that's sad. Yeah, they came out with a new character. Her name's Jeon Yoon. And she's really cool. I love her as a character. She's absolutely wonderful. But when she uses her burst, which is like her big ultimate ability, she basically makes it so that any character in your party can jump up really high. And when characters are high off the ground, you can do what's called a plunging attack. So you attack in the air and your character slams down on the ground and does a big attack. And so basically Jeon Yoon enables any character to become a plunging attack character, which previously only certain characters could be plunging attack characters. So she basically enables any character to do so. And some characters have really good plunging attack multipliers. So as Gareth is pointing out, she turns people into dragoons. Yeah, essentially. As Gareth is pointing out, like, he was his character's doing more damage with plunging attacks on this team than in the team comp that he's designed for, essentially. That's crazy, but that's cool. I like the fact that she's providing a lot of old characters and stuff, or characters that, you know, may not be getting a lot of use to be effective. That's really cool. Still not sure why we're getting... I turn the flags on here so I can see this stuff in action. Okay, so at the very beginning, we have got 3 bees, which makes sense. We got 3 bees on him. He flashes so fast. Why? Because special condition 1 and 3 are true. Why is number 1 getting turned on? Because he saw something sexy. No. Why is special condition 3 getting turned on? It's right here. Attack reached equals 3. Plus special timer. We're setting attack reach to 4. And that's fine. This should not be activating multiple times. So special timer 1. Special timer 1 shouldn't be, that is not getting set to anything. Special timer 2. Navia in the same position is way more comfortable and power up. That's awesome too. I love Navia, man. We love Navia. Okay. So special timer 1. Special timer 2 equals 3, which is fine. That's what it should equal. So we go down here, we go to our hit point text. 16. Okay, let's keep this going. It's gonna go here. Special timer 1 already equals 1. Why does it already equal 1? Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. See, he should attack already. Oh, that's creepy looking. Okay, that works. It's constantly counting up in Bs. Special timer 2 is constantly getting added to. Look, it's at 11 right now. Okay, some shit's not going right here. And it's not even reflecting this stuff, which is the weird thing. Add 1 to special timer 2. Why is special condition 3 getting turned on? That's the thing that's weird. Special timer 3 to our random. We're adding 1 to special timer 2. Subtracting 1 from special timer 1 or 3. Special timer 3 equals 0. Why is this weird, man? This looks like this should be working, but why is... Okay, all this stuff is fine. 7. Attack reach is greater than or equal to 7. You know, I don't even. It just needs to be equals. I want to make this like 40 instead. Yeah, I think that'd be better. Because here, why am I not turning that thing off? Oh. I know what's going on. The bees don't get a chance to attack because special condition 2 is on. Which doesn't technically make any sense because they should still. So special condition 2 is the boss. We're going to flag set off special condition 2 here. Oh, but we shouldn't do that. Let's do this instead. I don't think I turned special condition 1 off either. But again, we're not creating damage numbers either, which is also very, very weird. So if we go back up here and go to slime stack, when it attacks, I think I'm just gonna do that down here again. We're gonna go back to the behoof. We'll go to this here, and we will special condition 1 off. But when we do these other enemies, we do anything else special with them? We're just doing our attack animations. Yeah, this is just merely for flashing the enemies. Once the enemy's done, don't we have a thing where we actually create damage numbers? Yeah, right here. Create damage given as a flag. Are we not? Create damage taken. Okay. Okay. Attack animation equals 30. Oh, that's player damage. Enemy damage. Create damage taken, hit or miss off. Yeah, see, we're turning it off each time. So that's fine. And then here we should be turning it on. So why is attack anim to 0? I'm very confused as to what's going on. But I'm also kind of tired, so I may have to take a little break from this. We may have to call it Yeah, it's 11 o'clock. I should probably get to bed here. I gotta take a shower and stuff too. Okay, let's see something here. So this should already be ticking. Okay, so he's gonna hit his limit first. Okay. Go to the monster. Multiple values. Let's see here. So he's got 3 Bs. Attack reached equals 7. And up here on him, attack anim, D859. Oh, we're waiting for a boss attack. Oh wait, no, he starts attacking right there. Why? And it's still counting up by 2. Why is it counting up by 2? Because we've got both these flags on. Why is condition 3 getting turned on? You really can't push the rest of 41 tonight? What are you talking about, 41? I'm tired. I'm sleepies. Hi, Ace. How you doing? I'm trying to figure this out, and it's been bugging me. How did your Genshin stream go last night? I didn't have a chance to watch it yet. God, he looks so evil when he's inverted. That black eye, so evil. Zhongli is a fake lying bitch. Uh-oh, wait. What are you talking about? Like, where'd you get to? Where'd you get to in the story? Where did you get? I didn't see where you got to. Just let me know where you got to in the story. Oh, you did Zhongli's second storyline? Okay, okay, nice, nice, nice. That's the one where you fight Ajdaha, right? Yeah, I like that. I like Ajdaha a lot. He's very cool. And he's fake. I don't know if I'd say Zhongli is fake. I think he's just very he has his reasons, and we're not gonna know his reasons until later. And it sucks because he knows so much and he could literally just tell us everything, but he's not. He's not telling us everything. This is so weird. He doesn't care about me. All he cares about is osmanthus wine, honestly. Oh, you'll continue to do errands for him. It's great. I'm excited to watch it now. I may have to watch you like on watch you tomorrow night or something like that. Go put your stream on in the background while I'm doing stuff. I wish I could have you, like, here's the thing. I wish I could watch you at work. Like, I wish I could watch VODs at work, but because the internet is so shit in the building where I'm at, I literally get no signal. So I can't watch, and it sucks. Yeah, Ace just did Zhongli's second story quest. No, that's the thing. I can't even use data. It's not a matter of Wi-Fi or anything. I literally cannot get signal inside the building there very well. Like, I can't watch videos. I can listen to Spotify. I can listen to music, but I cannot watch videos. So it sucks. I've tried having Twitch streams on in the background, and they just constantly have to buffer, and it's annoying. So as much as I wish I could, I can't. Can I download Twitch VODs? I think I can download the VODs on YouTube. So I could do that. And then I could just listen to you. I can't watch the video either. I have to have my phone. I can't have my phone visible on my desk. So, at least I could listen. I already know pretty much what's going on. So I could at least listen and know what's happening. But I like to watch. It's more fun to just watch. The job is not lame, but it's also not super exciting. I literally just kind of sit at a desk and I do I repair devices, but it's kind of the same things over and over again. It's a little bit of problem solving. Like I have to take each device and figure out what's wrong with it. Why is it, yada, yada, yada. But it's nothing like, it's nothing super duper hard. Why? This is so frustrating. Why is Special Condition 3 getting turned on? Why is Special Condition 1 is the bee attack. Special Condition 2 is the behoof. And then Special Condition 3 is spawning bees. So in this example, if the attack is reached and our turn, which this I don't understand. Why is the timer even hitting 3 at the beginning? It shouldn't. There's no way. Greater than or equal to 3. That would mean it would need 3 turns. Somehow it's so frustrating because like I can't see this stuff until I see. Yeah, basically, that's what I am. But it's not like I'm inventing contraptions. I am. That's multiple strings. I don't want that. I want flags. So like this is the thing that's getting me. These are off right now, which is fine. They're supposed to be off. This special timer 1, all this stuff is fine right now. Special timer 3 means he has 3 bees. He has 3 bees. And immediately, look at this. Immediately, true and true. Why did Special Condition 3 get turned on? True, this is fine. This is fine. But these two should be turned on. These two should be turned on, not this one. And this is fine. We only have one special timer is equal to 1. But then it spawns 4 bees. After he attacks. Then it takes one off, adds one to there, which is fine. I actually want to see something here. Let's go back down. I want to see if this part of it's at least working. No, this is up here. It's fine. This is in the monster. What am I looking for? Should be attack anim. Why am I not finding it? Why is it set to 0? What? Okay, we subtracted 1, added 1. Attack anim is 28. It gets set to 0. I think what's happening is because this is triggering. Beehoof reminds me of the woman beekeeper who has. Oh, I know. I love it. I love her. And it was another great day of saving the bees. She always like enunciates the S's, like, and she like says bees really. I love her. She's so fun. She just fucking scoops them up with her bare hands. Bees. I am so fucking confused. Special timer 1, the only time that Special Condition 3 gets turned on. The only time Special Condition 3 gets turned on. Okay, is there anything down here that's turning it on? This doesn't make any sense. Turn it off. And this should actually be... This should be greater than or equal. Okay, it's got to be something else in another... Special condition 1, special condition 2. Special condition 4, special condition 3, that's turning it off. Turning it off, okay. But again, all this stuff is predicated on special enemy 3. So nothing there would equal what we need. Special enemy 2, special enemy 2, okay. Is it something up here in the slime stack? Special enemy 2, special enemy 2, special enemy 2. All these are special enemy 2s. Okay. Rat King, special enemy 3. There it is. That's what it is. Fuck you. Fuck you, Rat King. Is the Rat King stuff. Fucking it all up. All right. I still don't think it's gonna work, but let's check. I found a problem. I found at least one of the problems. No, that didn't ruin the Rat King at all. That's just, that should have been that way for him. All right. I feel like there's something missing here. Okay. Attack reach equals 3. Yeah, here we go. This is the stuff down here. But this is for the... Where's the Rat King's actual... Oh, we don't worry about that because it's just his normal attacks, right? What do we do with the slime stack? Are we doing the same? Yeah, all this stuff is under special enemy 5. Same thing with the slime stack. Attack reached. We're doing this stuff. We're not. Near miss on. Like, I'm really confused why he's not attacking. Like, I'm not getting any damage numbers. If I get those, I would be happy. I like that, Gareth. Tyratical Tyrat. It's cute. Set attack reach to 4. Enemy hit or miss to random. What? What? Oh, that's crit. That's right. That's right. Hit or miss is over here. Okay. So enemy hit or miss is if it's lower than the evasion, then we negate the damage. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I think all this stuff should be... Should we break this stuff all off into a separate thing? Like, I feel like if we do all this stuff here, this is basically just instantly taking this to 7. I don't have to break it off into a separate thing. It should be fine like this. Because this stuff is all applicable to this. What'd I do? Why are you smiling?
Huh?
Is this... Is that okay? Just set attack reach to 0. We do this stuff here. This is if this is on. That's what yeah, we don't care about attack reach down here, do we? Oh, we do. Do we? It's poison damage. No, we don't care about any of that down here. We just create the numbers. And creating damage numbers is set here. Oh, you did. I didn't even notice. Until how tired I am. I'm happy I got the damage calculations good. That makes me happy that I've got all that stuff set up. It's all how we want it to be. Super Junior! It's Pack Fact. You're gonna make me think, aren't you? Create taken damage. Equals 30. We set it to 0. So these... Why is that set to... Okay, it's fine if it equals 30. This should actually be greater than or equal to, because we're adding... Pac-Man 2 fact, since it was the discussion earlier. Okay, sure. Oh gosh, I'm trying to think of something from Pac-Man 2. It's been so long since I've played it. I'll need to get back to it to play it again. Ooh, pardon. What am I thinking of? There was a...
What game was it that did that? So in Pac-Man 2, in I can't remember what it is. It was at the. It's not the password screen. I think it's like the pause screen. In some screen in the game, there's like a music box tune that plays. And it was really neat in Pac-Man 2 because it had this little winding sound that played. It was like the music box would play for a little bit and then it would start to slowly slow down, and then it would get to a point where it would kind of stop, and then you hear this little winding noise, and then it would start up again and play again. And for me, I think that was like the first time that I had heard that kind of done in video game music. I think it was the end screen that gives you the password. I think it was, actually. I think you're right. And that was like the first time I had heard that done. And then there was another game afterwards. It was like a Mario game that did it afterwards. Or maybe was it Yoshi's Island? It was Yoshi's Island. Yoshi's Island did it too. Yeah. So I always thought that was funny. I always wondered because Miyamoto has said several times that he's a big fan of Pac-Man. And so I wondered sometimes if Pac-Man 2 influenced Yoshi's Island's intro music. I do wonder that. But they were working on that for years, but I mean, they could have just changed the intro music anytime they wanted to. But yeah, I always thought that was funny. But I liked Pac-Man 2's, let me see here. It was, nope. It was where is it? Aquarium Rooftop. Is it Lullaby? It's not Lullaby. Nope. Waltz, what, bang, what? I don't know. Oh dear. Was it this one at the bottom? Oh my god, please stop moving things on me. YouTube. I can't remember what it was called. I feel like it was literally called like I don't think they have it on here. I don't want the Sega Genesis one. Yeah, I can't even find it. Wait, here it is. No, that's not it. What is that? Why was that so bad? Why was it so bad? Here it is, here it is. I think I found it. I think this is it. I mean, it's, you know, it's very not as good as the Yoshi's Island intro, but I just thought it was a cool thing. I got Silver Gunnered. I got Silver Gunnered. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into this more, but I gotta get a shower. I gotta get to bed so I'm not exhausted tomorrow. But I think we'll call it there. We didn't make as much progress as I wanted. I really wanted to get Beehoof and the Leshy done tonight, but it really took me a lot to remember how I did all this stuff. So it was a lot more than I was prepared for, if I'm being honest. I thought it'd be quicker, but unfortunately not. So we'll have to continue work on this later. I will probably continue work on it tomorrow night. Probably do more work on it tomorrow night on my own. And then Saturday, like I said, we're going to be doing birthday stream. So I will probably be streaming. We're driving up to Indy. We're meeting my mom at about 1 o'clock. We'll probably be at lunch for a couple hours, and then it's about a 2-hour drive back. So we'll probably be back home around like 5-ish. So I would probably start streaming around 6. So it'd be a little bit later in the evening, but we should be able to do some streaming, just have some fun. I'm very excited to play Pac-Man 2 again. I really want to do that. I'm trying to see who I can send you guys over to. I got a couple people in mind. It honestly depends on what kind of energy I'm feeling. If I'm being perfectly honest. Because it's like, oh my goodness, like I want to... What in the world? I want to go support Jal, because I love Jal. Jal's great. And it's Jal's birthday. Jal has a birthday one day before my birthday. That is awesome. We're like birthday buddies. Ooh, but Joe is streaming too. Fuck, there's so many people streaming. Outcast is streaming. Zuka's streaming. Tibbers is streaming more Fortnites. I don't know who to go raid, you guys. I don't know. There's so many people streaming right now. What the fuck? Roll a dice. I don't have a dice. I don't have one. I'm gonna send you guys over to Jal, cause Jal is, well, y'all know Jal's energy, so have fun with that. I'm gonna go, but it's his birthday, so we can go say hi to him for his birthday. He's playing Pacific Drive. I don't know what the hell Pacific Drive is, but maybe we'll find out. I don't know, but at the very least, we can go say hi. Happy birthday to Jal. And thank you everybody for joining me tonight. I do appreciate it as always. Like I said, we'll be back Saturday, probably Saturday evening-ish. Maybe a Sunday stuff too. We'll see what happens. I need to do more than one stream a week. It's been bad lately. I need to do more than one. So we'll work on that. I'm gonna work on this some more tomorrow when I actually have like a refreshed mind to be able to look at it. So hopefully I am not completely dumbfounded by my own coding and figure out where the hell I'm going wrong and what I can do to fix this. Because it's just, for some reason, it's not working. He's not even putting out attack numbers, and I don't understand why he's not putting out attack numbers. Everything seems to be going properly, but it's not. So anyway, hope you guys have a wonderful evening, and I'll catch you on Saturday. Bye.